どこに行くの？この角度距 いい一日になりますように、先輩。目をつぶっちゃダメ。私を見失ってもいいの？
荒野は危険な場所だ。
足元には気をつけてくださいね。
すべて想定の。はい。お知らせよ。いい反対線の方。襲撃開始。目を開けなさい。受け取りなさい。私のバックサイド出身。権限レベル7、殲滅。嵐を乗り越えた力。
交渉の時に大切なのは言葉だけじゃないのよ。
Am I looking all right from this? Prepped and ready to go. I'm primed. Where are we headed?
Your footsteps, Professor.
Well, well, Endman. Seems like fate brought you right to me.
I'm in the flow. All variables within. Incoming! Bad news! Sterilize this area! Don't blink!
Am I looking all right from this angle?
Stay.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'll leave that side to you. Target locked!
Stay safe, team. Let's show 'em what we got. Don't blink! Commence L7. Annihilate it! Don't blink!
We got some trash!
Oh, man! Don't blink! Target locked! Don't blink!
Like a flash, it struck.
Halfway. Clear my
Incoming! Bad.
Am I looking all right from this angle?
Yo, what's going on everyone? Guiding Light here, and in this one, I just want to very quickly explain how it is that you can promote and level up your operators. Now, in this one, you're going to actually have to go and upgrade your battle skill. So as you guys can see here, if you guys ever want to promote your character and get to level 80, there are certain materials that you will need. However, once you do this, you'll also probably want this, because I've just finally got one of my operators to level 80, and I'm trying to get... You'll also notice I end up doing more damage, but they will require you guys to get these specific materials. So very quickly, I want to explain how these work. It's actually very similar to the red bolet, if you guys remember from when you guys got to level 20. Now these are the bunny icons here on the different regions. I'm going to show you guys where some of them are. You have to complete campaign missions or just simply explore the areas in order to unlock some of these. So very quick.
I sense danger. This one won't go down easily.
Oops, you caught that? It's a habit I got from traveling solo. Did you like it? I'll sing another one just for you.
Something seems to warrant closer scrutiny.
You know, a curious mind is worth more than any hidden treasure. Hey. looking all right from this angle? I can't believe how far I've come. Home in those days feel like they're worlds away now.
Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data this time?
A mission for me?
I'm in the flow.
Focus on the battle. Direction set.
Sterilize this area! Raging
Direction set.
Don't blink! Don't blink! I shall reach the right spot and open. Wind and thunder to gaze Play it by ear. Not the gentle tide.
Like a flash, it struck.
Victory electrified.
Target locked. Fire!
The rest.
Don't blink!
Responded like lightning.
Mission complete.
I'm in the flow.
Focus on the battle.
Tremble before my strike! Target locked! Don't blink! Play by ear. Don't blink! Here's our chance! It's the optimal path! Play it by ear. Don't blink! Commence L7, annihilation! Here's our chance! I shall switch to the optimal path! Don't blink!
Talk's cheap, mate. But where are we headed? I can't believe how far I've come. Home in those days feel like they're worlds away now.
Operator Prosa.
Now, I would just need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories.
The path ahead.
The training must continue. I must.
Operator Protha, standing by. This place feels pretty hot. Was a caster here?
These look like cuts left by a sword.
Oh, who's this lady?
Enfield. Do not forget your promise.
You know her? Is she an Enfielder?
She was.
That means she's an ex-En.
The report. Are you at the Originium power plant?
Professor Crow, the power plant is a total mess. Are you alright?
I managed to find safe places for everyone, but these land breakers just won't quit. But the LBs didn't make it inside. Someone stop.
Uh-huh. Channel encryption completed. Contact code U3 verified. Initiate connection to the channel. This is OMV Dijong. Is the audio channels
Central Ministerial Committee of the United Workers Syndicates of...
The representative spokesperson of the Talos II General Chamber of Commerce now connected.
Affiliated Hongshan Academy of Sciences of Tian...
Without further delay, I am Supervisor Perlica of Enfield Industries. I respectfully request the Assembly's attention as I pursue into our considerations of the Band Accord. This concludes the operational summary of Enfield Industries in Valley 4. The digital report has been distributed to all delegates simultaneously. Given the threats encountered during our deployment of the Protocol Automation Core, we conclude that the Zeroth Directive is being targeted and obstructed with deliberate intent.
Pardon if I offended, Administrator, but I must verify the sections in the report regarding the current state of your memory faculties. At least your condition has not deteriorated. I offer you my sincere wish for your speedy recovery.
We need more than just courage and unity to overcome challenges. Planning and contingent
To refocus on the issue. The harm caused to the people of Valley 4.
Although a particular gentleman in our midst is getting excited about certain prospects, during the Valley 4 incident, the Order of Steel Oath picked up signals of non-Anguloid activities. The location is near a rift among...
This is not an isolated incident.
Also during this time, an Aldertone traveling south. I believe everyone knows what this is about.
Everyone, let us confront the reality before us, pursuant to the Band Accord. The Accord.
Hey, Endman. How's it going?
The moment you say work, all my energy just evaporates. I vote nap before task, Handman.
Short on people here, too?
Orders received. I've tagged them as my top mission priorities.
You can count on me. I've done the job before.
I've never tried this sort of work, but from a strategic perspective, it may be worth a try.
A new assignment? I'm looking forward to it. I really am. Honest.
my Aldertone will be interested in me.
You gave everything to ensure the survival of life. With all retreat cut off, you placed your hope in the Zeroth Directive. Go forth and touch it. You have one last chance. Reclaim the history that was yours. Remember your calling. This is the only gift you left for yourself. There were 128,793 Terrans on Talos 2 at your birth. A single gate bridged two worlds. We crossed the vast cosmos and arrived at this foreign home. However, all our dreams and plans fell into ruin at that same gate. Behind us, the broken bridge crumbled. Every famine and mass casualty risked dooming our civilization. The First Angloid War saw this world spawn countless war machines, steeped in malice. You led the fledgling alliance and banished the threat into the ether side. Pioneering bases lost, Originium and you ravaged. Victory's toll was heavy. Then the Humiliation War reignited fratricide, nearly pushing Terrans to the edge of full-scale civil war. The seed you sowed bloomed in time. At the cliff's edge, people paused and pledged the Band Accord. Decades later, we ushered in an age of prosperity. Cities rose in the south. The civilization band grew rapidly. Time and time again, You rose from your slumber to guide civilization, leading us away from the broken bridge. However, as the enemy licked its wounds, we scrounged for resources and survival, neglecting our original vision. And the Originium's wounds never truly healed. The decay spread. With every slumber, you lost more. In year 139, as the exiles returned, the Second Angloid War stood at our doorstep. We were forced to initiate an ill-prepared expedition. Your sacrifice exceeded the worst thresholds. The Originium is still collapsing. We never truly left that broken bridge. Execute the Zeroth Directive. Deploy the PAC. Revive the Pulse of Life. Treasure your very last chance.
It's got nothing to do with the sarcophagus. The damage dealt to the Originium is metaphysical in nature. The Endman's health will only get worse with every awakening.
But the memory loss means we're running out of time.
Then you should have faith in the Endman. The repairs can only be performed by the...
But our Endman's lost all memory.
Now, we didn't come up with the automated industry complex to make bottles and jars. Remember the assimilated... Yo, just woke up? We were talking about you just now. That means you're doing fine. Letting Perlica hang around with you seems pretty helpful for your recovery.
M3, I believe this is the Endman's first meeting with you. And Endman, you might not remember this.
Yes, I was. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm M3. As for who I am, I'm your friend. That should suffice.
M3 is also one of the executors of the Zeroth Directive. She specifically made this trip back to Dijon in order to verify your status, Endman.
I'm also here to feed you additional intel about that special request from HAS. Perlica, it's the largest ether rift of the Civilization Band. Unfortunately, we picked up traces of ether energy activities at that Neferith, I bet. She's not even trying to hide her next objective. I think she's doing this on purpose to... Every Enfielder is working hard to solve this issue, so I'm not too worried about it. If something within the ether side is still struggling to return to this planet, the Neferith is just a small timer meant to dive. Our enemies are closely tied to the ether. Good. You're still your old self. I really want to be a part of your Wuling trip. But we got bigger problems at other places.
Endman? M3 is one of our elite operators. She is with many factions and their stragglers have not given up their dreams of our M3 has removed many obstacles, both overt and covert, for Enfield. Her actions gave... Wuling City is a key center of science in addition to monitoring the very large rift. Wuling City also... The city is a home they rebuilt at... Wuling is also pursuing a special research project on something called Enfield already has plans to deploy an automation core in Wuling City.
Endman, I've made some progress. We completed our high confidentiality level handshake with HAS. Landing protocol is in the works. Supervisor Perlica will be waiting for you.
We're landing our ship.
Endman, we just received a situation update. The Intel office sent an ether depth readings are changing. M3 said that power... But this also means...
Come on, there's us, right?
Enman, Supervisor Perlica. You're landing. We've established the drop point inside Wuling City. You may set off any time.
Understood. Well done, Fiona.
This is the first time I'm heading back to Wuling. Zenmin, I won't allow the Valley 4 incident to happen again in Wuling.
Indeed. The liaison of our operation, Zhuang Fengyi. One of the team. I will be syncing additional details to your.
Get to go to a new region.
Wuling Very Large Rift is the largest known rift in the civilization band. Wuling City is right above this rift. Its main task is to monitor the rift for abnormal activities.
Chinese base.
Burio, 1年くらいしかいなかったけど、桃源郷みたいな。
準備はできましたか？今度こそ。
Alright, Japanese of Dandadan's character talking to you. They just have more fun. Oh, there's water effects. I heard about that. What do you think about the graphics? Is it better or worse than Genshin? I think Genshin's cartoony. Trying to be more realistic.
ずっとブツブツしてたね。
15分ほど歩いたと思います。座標の誤差が想定より大きく出たし。
Game, you're the CEO of a company. Led a resistance like a long time ago, and then passed out. You've been in Slumber. So she's like your right-hand man. He like helps you run the company while you're kind of happen. Welcome to China. This guy.
煉獄の文字か。どういう意味なんだ。ああ、ようやく旅の人に会えた。君たちも川を。
私たち景色見ながら歩いてたらここに着いただけ。
僕は旅をしているんだ。
独立都市イエルシェ。
おや、知っているの。それにしてもせっかく。
あなたは
今は
この辺結構
最初は。でも今はそんなことよりこのイカダを動かす方法。
仮に
そうですね。
ありがとう。ああ、僕はアルダッシル。見ての通り。うん、準備ができたね。 動かせそうだ。
よん。
あのさ、ペリカ。アルダシルって名前だけど、古代サルゴンに由来していて、タロ2ではあまり聞きなじみがない名前ね。
サルゴンか。なんだかずいぶん遠い時代の響きに思えるよ。空を覆う黄砂なんかより今目の前に広がる一面の緑の方がずっと魅力的だと思うけどね。侵食が大地を毒そうとも、生命は力強く芽吹くもの。風に乗って花の香りが届いたみたいだ。気づいた。
着いた。管理人、足元気をつけてね。この竹林抜けたら武陵城まであとちょっとだよ。
Whoa, that's cool.
すごいな。なんでもないよ。
何の音だろう。
竹が動いた。
あ、竹林虫。困ったな。どうやって道見つけるんだっけ。
竹林虫？もしかしてこの竹は全部？アルダシルさん、やはりまだ近くに。
ああ、助かった。どれだけ進んでもずっと。
この竹林虫の動きだけれどパターンがありそうね。
うん、天使が研究してたやつ。でも私全然覚えれなくってさ。
どうやら攻撃しようという気はないみたいだし、僕たちだけでも謎が解けるかもしれないね。
いろんなとこで餌探してるから、なんかヒントに。あ、道塞がれちゃった。おーい、大丈夫？
うん、平気だよ。こっちにも道があるんだ。
管理人、危ない。おお、万獣が集まってる。多分天使府の設備だと思うし、使えるかも。
うん、
やったね。
うん、平気だ。
すっごい歩き回ったけど、こんな景色なかなか見れないよ。
本当ね。でもまだ任務中だから気を抜かないように。
うん、平気だよ。こっちにも道があるんだ。聞こえるかな？こっちで見つけたものがあるんだ。
ちょっと待って。
The bamboo forest.
まだ道探してるとこ。
それから
See them in pic.
近くには石像があるよ。そっちにもあるかな。横に何か書かれているんだけど、僕には読めなくて。
これがアルダシルさんが言っていた石像。
うん、平気だよ。こっちにも。
待って、なんか書いてある。ここに戻れば道は。さっき何の話だっけ。ここに戻れば道はおのずと開かれん。危険を感じた際には案内灯をつけるか、武力科学発展緊急ホットラインまで。
うん、平気だよ。
最初のとこ戻ってきちゃったね。
あの石像は道に迷った人を助けるためにあるはず。戻って手がかりを探してみても。
この水筒柱が飛ばしてくるやつ溶けちゃうから気をつけて。
うん、平気だよ。こっちにも道があるんだ。先でまた合流できるんじゃないかな。
この竹切っちゃう。
今作戦計画の再現、価値ある戦いだった。思わず血がたぎった。
ちょっとかわいそうだけど、こ
の景色はタロ2でもとて。
この角度。
作戦計画の再演習を怠慢と油断こそ戦場で最も恐ろしい敵だ。
も珍しいわ。本当に貴重なものよ。それにこれほど広大な場所を下手に刺激してしまったら。
これ案内灯ってやつかな。これで通れるね。なんか素直に喜べないな。この道合ってるのかな。
そっちはどうかな。道は見つかった？
多分。どうやって合流する？
そうだね。僕の声がする方に来られるかな。ところで
救世主よ、体のために注意して。やっぱ歓迎されてないってことかな。
往復回路起動。
逃がさないよ。最善の方法。
標的を確認。受け取りなさい。
D ジャンゴ聖域シゴお知らせよ。
見事な連携でした。勝利は必然です。
安らかに眠れ。
新たな収穫を得た。
やっと会えたね。
アルダシルさんは楽しそうですね。
うん、いろんなところを旅してきたけど、タロ2は新鮮な驚きに満ちた場所だ。ところで君たちはそのマークエンドフィールドって何をするところ？
私たちはエンドフィールド工業、文明地帯の建設と復興を目的としています。
それなら武領には仕事で行くんだね。
ええ、そうです。
風向きが変わった。ここの天気は気まぐれで、北方とは随分違う。旅の中で本当にいろんな人と出会った。人というのは自分に欠けているものの大きさに案外気づかず生きているものなんだよ。もし君たちがたくさん。
前、光見える。もうすぐ出口のはずだよ。
に泊まって。
うん。だんだん竹が少なくなってきたね。
よかった。少し時間を取られてしまったか。
管理人。もう少し話せるかな。管理人。別れる前に君は今自分の行動が正しかった。
もちろん。
雨が降ってきそうだね。
管理人、こっちからブリョン。
そろそろ行かないと。
うん。やっぱりそれなら君は僕たちを
すごい風。あ、天使港だ。戻ってこれたね。待って、あそこに誰か。
一緒にいるのはなぜだ。
昔話をしていたんだ。僕の大切な友人に失礼だよ。管理人、ごめんね。準備が間に合わなくて。ただ話をしたかっただけ。
話すことなんてない。
殺し合う必要なんかなかったんだ。だって君は僕たちの
魚よ。
憎しみを手放せなかった。でもこのひとときのおしゃべり楽しかったよ、管理人。
管理人
Fell off a waterfall.
いかだがガタガタ年貢だ。おい起きろ。スースーってなんか言え。生き返ったのか。死んだふりかよクソ。管理人大丈夫？助っ人か？お前強そうじゃねえか。ここは私が。で、あれ？その眼帯。あ？竜の角ぴょんぴょんした感じ。クソダセー剣が2本。 さねえ。逃げも隠れもしねえ。この俺様が聖波砦の大藪。
一応このタンタンって言うんだけど、聖波砦のわ。
おい千円、こんなところで顔。お前不良女を追い出されたんじゃない？しかもどうやってこ。
大藪様、聖波砦の豪傑様にお助けいただこっちの人まだここ来たばっかりだから、ちょっと2人で話してきてもいいでしょうか。
話分かってんな。よし許可してやる。でも逃げようなんて考えるんじゃねえぜ。ここは俺様の島。
気づいた時管理心配いらな。それに本当に聖波砦タンタンか。不良なんか私の周りうろちょろして根は悪い子じゃないんだけど、ちょっとお金が好きって。追い出され私のことよりもタンタンおい
話終わったか？聖波砦は筋を通す。山が残れば薪なんかクソほど拾える。でお前らがその山だ。金目のものを置いてくなら見逃してやってもいいぞ。
大藪。
あ？
大藪覚えてる？私それで戻ってきたんだよ。あの時ほんと悔しくて、エンドフィールドのボス
でお前武領に蹴りつけるため。
そう
確かに
それはってなんで。
やるじゃねえかチェン戦友。それもそうだな。当然だぜ。ああな。でもここらで武領城に喧嘩。
大家分、実は私たちもう一人仲間がい。その子本当にすごくってさ。
ニフって言ったな。すぐブチギレて殴ってくる。俺様の拳銃を没収しやがった。そう乗った。手貸してやる。決まりだな。俺
管理人お芝居うまいね。
おい黒ヤシャに青コリュウ、足元ちゃんと見とけよ。転んで落ちても知らねえ。
黒ヤシャ？青コリュウ？
わかんねえやつだな。聖波砦に入るならあだ名いるだろ。巡営員とか天使の前で本名で呼び合う気かよ。ったくこの水しぶき、次から次へと。うぜえな。
水しぶき、アンゲロスのことっぽいね。なんかしっくりくるな。
巡営員とか天使の前で本名で呼び合う気かよ。
今だ。
やるじゃねえか黒ヤシャ。見直したぜ。
誰の差し金だ。
私は人を探しているだけです。戦うつもりはありません。
兄貴？
仮に今エリカ兄貴。
管理人ジュン。
ここは私たちに任せて。
タンタン。
兄貴待てよ。
仲間？その
先ほどもお話しした通り、
私たちはエンド
でもお前
身を守っただけ守
面白い。最高じゃねえか。頭がいいどころじゃねえ。
タンタ
兄貴、問題ねえよ。このアホ面の竜覚えてっか？チェンセン。おいてめえらこいつは俺様の兄貴。
また黙って洞窟に行ったんだな。
だってよ、黙ってたらカビ生えちまうだろ。ちょうどこいつらが武領城に。おい兄貴、俺様の話。
それで
水しぶきのせいで全然仕事にな。
大丈夫です。ネファリスが武領にいて得体の知れない協力者まで現れたとなれ、ルアン E は外部の人間が砦に関わ。
早えな。もう
大親分が直々に動くなんて珍しいね。
働いて何が悪いんだよ。こっちは誇り持ってやってんだ。おいチェンセンユ、あのお上品なリーベリと仲良さそうじゃねえか。ずいぶんうまく騙してんだな。
騙したって私たち普通に仲いいだけ。
アホリュウのくせに運だけはいいってやつか。
話を戻しますね。ルアン E は外部の人間の砦に関わることをとても嫌がっているみたいですし、ネファリスのことを調べるためには慎重に行動しなければ。問題を起こすわけにはいきません。やんだね。
あれ見えるだろ。あの先が俺さ。あれはどうじゃん。おい
喋らないですぐに言って。
組んできたのか？じゃあそれに入れろ。
大親分、眉間のシワなんかすごいけど。
うるせえ。ちょっと気になるだけだ。本当にちょっとだけな。水し。
どうして仮に私。
砦は複雑で付き合わせて悪い。
まずは救助を優先しなければ。砦に行きましょう。
できることがあれば俺に声をかけてくれ。
僕にマビを逃すな。それ。戦闘準備は整って。どこへ逃げる？
戦闘に集中。
権限レベル7、殲滅。
往復回路起動。
この勢いで僕に任せなよ。気を逃すな。撃墜揺らす。いい反応だ。逃がさないよ。戦闘準備は整ってる。
戦闘に小生が援護する。
いい風だ。最善の方法だ。風と雷のように息がぴったりだ。受け取りなさい。ビリビリ。
ルアンの兄貴、こっちだ。
聖ハトリでも厳しい状況のようですね。無量の景色がどれほど美しかったとしても、この地は人々を飲み込んでしまう。
アーツユニ状態良好。
そっちは任せて。排除しますか。私がいるわ。飛行機ミラのチャンス。死後お知らせよ。逃すな。 B ジャンゴ全域一掃。気だらどこへ逃げるつもり？私がいるミラのチャンスよ。手を開けなさい。手を開けなさい。受け取りなさい。援護しな。止められなく。もう大丈夫だよ。落ち着いて。嵐を乗り越えた力。
助かったよ。水しぶき相手じゃ俺の拳も。
動いてよかったぜ。仲間も全員。
先にアンゲロスを片付けてしまいましょう。
勝利の鍵を。
受け取りなさい。目標捕捉発射。
合図が開けろ。
イカダを置かせないと動かないみたいね。
水しぶきから逃げようって水抜いて、んで水入れ忘れて動けなくなった。
業務を開始する。
先輩がそばにいてくれるんなら怖いものなしです。水入った。これで助けに行けるね。
黒谷さん、お前もっと。黒谷さん、お前ならあの橋なんとかできんじゃねえの。
横にある水車で動かすものみたいだけれど。
あ、ペリカ、このタンク。
エンドフィールド製ね。エンドフィールドとブリョーは取引をしていたことがあるから。その時に借りてきたのかもしれないわね。この大地を自分の足で歩いて初めて感じる命の息吹。 の仕掛けをうまく動かせば先に進めそうですが。水を運び田畑を潤していたと聞きました。
Oops.
一番大変なのは最初の一歩を踏み出すこと。
そっちは任せたよ。
現在のこの勢いで
最善の方法。
湧きますよ。同列一
月水揺らす。
こんなところで止められるわけにはいきません。
見事な連携でした。勝利は必然です。交渉の時に大切なのは言葉だけじゃないのよ。やっぱり腕がないと。標的を確認。
最善の方法。
どこへ逃げるつもり？みんな自分の状態を確認しておくように。
安らかに眠れ。
こんなところで止められるわけにはいきません。
危ない気配がする。手強い敵がいそうだ。
Like this whole entirely new building style and stuff. So I'm gonna craft resources like
もに理にかなっているんだから、ちょっとはプライベートのことを考えても問題ないわよね。あら、顔が赤くなった。分かってるから大丈夫よ。あなたはまた私を信じてくれました。進むべき。この記録、誰かに見られることはある？
最高の状態だ。指揮者のやり方とは違うけど、同じ成果が得られる。勉強になったよ。
すみません。さっきの映像、少しびっくりして。
正直に話す。お前らをこのまま返したくねえんだ。
Look, they're just not there. What are the baked potatoes? So cold.
Oh, どれも武領城のやつっぽいね。当然だろ。城の目の前なんだからな。
武領城の通信圏内に入ったわ。うまく収まるといいけれど。管理人、気をつけてください。何か怪しい気配が。
先輩、足音で分かっちゃいました。まだでけえの残ってたのかよ。あれ、私たちのイカダ壊したやつだ。標的を確認してください。だいぶ落ち着き。
権限レベル7全滅。
嵐を乗り越えた力。
負けたりしねえ。でもさ、アンゲロスいなかったら私たちも大親分とこ来てない。今回集めるデータを確認しますね。
常に出陣に備えよ。常に出陣に備えよ。
今回のテスト対象はどれであろうか。
けどね、それもそうだな。あいつもお手柄ってことか。
イフ隊長、準備完了です。
なんでこんな古いガラクタばっかり置いてるんですか。
相続の連中に備えてんだよ。でも結構時間経つのにないもんだな。
まあこっちが怖いんじゃないですか。
白能面青コリュウクルエさやっちまえ。
うん。
困った野郎だ。これは私がやる。お前たちは残りをやれ。はい。6回目か。いい度胸だね。濡れたところで。
来んの早えな。当たんねえよ。どんまい。あとは任せた。さっさとやっちま
え。生意気なクソ猫が。
At least have.
チェン戦友。
はい。説明。
必要ない。状況は把握している。
あ。
タンタンのような相続連中と一緒だったとはな。同情するよ。ミフだ。好きに呼べ。チェン戦友が同行している。ならお前がペリカ監察官か。高架ポットの
着陸時に問題が発生し、予定と少し離れた。ご存知の通り
分かった。待っていろ。
ミフさん、タンタンは
クソ猫か。捕まえればいい。簡単な話だ。
ブリョ、まだ大丈夫そうなか。
面倒だ。クソ猫野郎。
ミフ隊長、どうされましたか？
爆発で防御システムが壊れた。内側から扉が開かん。
これは風車ドローン。
型番まで知っているとは。使えるか？
ずいぶん前に廃盤になって
とりあえずさ。
So what happened with crash landed?
やった、動いた。
これは液体を管理人がアーツを使えば。
水がなければ使えない。純塩位の水筒に多少は残っているだろう。もらってくればいい。
ミフ隊長から聞きましたよ。
管理人、あれを狙ってください。
アンリン。
うまくいきましたね。同じようにやってみましょう。
Like I need to carry like bottles of water with puzzles.
ミフさん、捕まった砦の人ってさ。
安心しろ。年寄りと病人、子供は返す。残りは牢屋だ。いつか、いや、3日でいい。ただ飯を食わせるのも無駄だからな。
じゃあ、タンタンは
特別にモテない。
Not now. You should...
ミ
ガラクタの山から動くドローン。
On fire, please.
どこに行くの？
So he's the reason.
小生と
最高の状態だ。
どこに行くの？
All good? Wash them real quick, but I didn't know you're gonna shower right now. So. Like a t-shirt or something.
高水準の敵対ユニットを発見。
いい子いい子。ここの被害は本当に深刻だと思います。
戦闘準備は整った。
目標捕捉発射。
火を逃す
排除します。受け取りなさい。本当に見事でしたね。私の番ね。今のチャンスよ。優しくできないわよ。どこへ逃げるつもり？
もうここにいるよ。大臣の方法だ。
私が同列行き。受け取りなさい。隙だらけね。止められないわよ。
重要と思われるものが。
大丈夫よ。私の一族にはこんな言葉がある。正しい道。あら。
人は機械ではない。休息の時間は不可欠である。
はい。うん。
荒野は危険な場所だ。準備はできてるね。
あと2分だけ。そしたら行く。
常に出陣に備えよ。
出発ですか？ちょっと待ってください。あと2分だけ。そしたら行く。
管理人、僕今回はお役に立てそうですか？
待機地点に到着した。
総員準備完了。いつでも出発で。
妨害？牽制？一発行く。
外れ引くのは誰かな。
この角度。
風は止まない。だから僕も歩みを止めない。
先輩、思いっきりやって大丈夫ですよ。私が全力でお手伝いします。私がみんなを守るよ。
おう、来てくれて助かった。
気をつけな。チンポンパン、こら風よ。やっときた。一発全部入れて骨の空まで。ごめんね。あの吹雪は聞こえられなかった。指示待ってるよ、管理人。あれはなかなかの強敵になるはず。
戦闘準備は整った。標
的を確認。
足の番、この色最善の方法。任せない。いい反応だ。
目標捕捉発射。
戦闘には常に不確定要素が伴うものである。今回はこれが最良の成果だった。
敵がいる。
あれは
これ瓶に入れたら照明と。
この角度素敵に見えるでしょ。
輸送ロボットが原因不明の故障ですか。大きな問題ではないと思いますが、解決。
ん？二人何やってんだろ
もう1時間くらいずっとこんな感じなんです。地中探査機と管理本部の業務方針について意見が食い違っていて、でもお二人ともご自身の考えがあるみたいで、なんとか止めようと頑張ってみたのですが、少し目を離すとまた喧嘩が始まっていて。
管理人、いつまでもこのままというわけにはいきませんから、事情を聞いてみましょう。
あれ、その眼帯。
ああ、 healthy life ahead of it. And part of that is a brand new radiator so we don't cook our new Rexy engine, because I don't want to have to remove this one as well. The previous radiator looked like it was full of dam water, and it was hard to believe there'd ever been any coolant in it at all, so it went in the bin. And yes, it is true, I thought this was just going to be a summer romance, but it turns out I've got long-term feelings for the MILF. In the early 2000s, a huge defining characteristic of your car and its personality was the kind of sound that your blow-off valve made. Now, if you were rolling around at that time and your car was going psh, it was very likely that your blow-off valve was designed by my mate, mechanical engineer Brett from GFB. How are you, Brett?
Good, mate. How are you going?
Good, thank you. So he has brought down a whole selection of historic blow-off valves. So we can work out the best sound for our MILF. Show us what we got, Brett.
I was so excited when I got the call up for this era because we've been keeping this stuff in a little hideaway.
For this moment.
Just for this moment.
Yeah, because let's be honest, no one else wants it.
Probably. I would say that's true.
All right, what do we got?
90s, 2000s, JDM sort of stuff. We're talking Blitz, we're talking Apexi, we're talking HKS, gritty knockoff. But yeah, that was the kind of thing that was around when Go Fast Bits started.
Yeah.
None of it fits.
And then you guys made this, which we called a Stealth. What was called a Deceptor in the States, and this is the one, we did videos of this back in the day. There's a video of me showing how to install this on a Subaru in your mum's driveway.
There you go.
Probably 15 years ago. Today we're going to be working on my 2009 Forester. This is a very quick and easy mod, will take you around about 10 minutes, so let's get to it. And we would always get a shot, which we should get now, of this opening and closing. So this is the valve that really made it launch for Bug Eye, right?
Yeah, big time. So because of the mass airflow meter on the Subarus, if you put something like that on the car, it was just going to stall.
Yeah.
So it was a really common thing. And then, you know, GFB was sort of the first to come out with the dual port.
Yep.
So you get some back to the intake and some for a bit of noise, and then...
And bolt-on.
And bolt-on. Well, that was the other thing. So, you know, these valves, you would sort of... That's the valve you get, and then you have to figure out how to put it on the car. So it would be like an adapter or a hose or, you know, something.
Could you kind of give an example of whether more people of a particular brand would like a certain sound? Like, did people from Nissans like one sound, people from Subarus like another sound? Like, did you see any patterns with that?
To a certain degree. I mean, the turbos, like the Garrett-based turbos on Nissans, you know, quite often the flutter was the big noise, so you just block off the valve and they would flutter their heads off, and Subarus just don't make that noise.
No.
So it was a lot of the whoosh kind of noise. The HKS had that really high pitch kind of cheap sort of noise, and a lot of people wanted that, and that was so that trumpet there that makes the whistling noise that we have.
The trumpet.
So you know you can have either the whoosh or the whistle noise. So
I was more into the whoosh at the time. So there's the trumpet. Now over here we've got the newest version of that.
This would probably be what you'd have at the time, right? Which is like a prototypey one.
That is ancient. That's from about 2001, 2002.
But you can still get today the same flange to fit the same intercooler in your like modern design, right? Look at that. Will fit.
Yeah, I mean the beautiful thing that Subaru did for us was keep that flange the same from 2001 right through to I think it was 07 on the WRX and 21 on the STIs.
Awesome.
So they made it quite easy.
You invented this.
Yes.
How does it feel to know a thing that you invented and is manufactured in Australia is now being used by literally hundreds of thousands of people around the world?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty amazing.
It's pretty
cool. When we went to SEMA a while ago, there was a Subaru show that usually before the event. And, you know, you see something like that from maybe 2005 under the bonnet of a car that's 20 years old and still on the car.
Yeah, wow.
Pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
And it just bolts on. See you later. It's got an O-ring too, so we don't need the gasket, correct?
I hate gaskets.
Oh, you don't like gaskets? Why? As an engineering thing.
O-rings, so much easier. The
So
plastic
nice with
flanges on those newer intercoolers like the 08s, they're just so hard to seal with a gasket.
Yeah, okay.
So if you put the return hose on that back to the intake, you can make it not make blow-off valve noises, or you can turn it and then go out the trumpet, which we will use.
Yeah. Do you have a return hose or not?
I can do. I haven't put it back on.
Yeah.
Or you can just blank the other side.
Either way,
and you can,
there you go, look at that. That's so cool.
to atmosphere. Now, by plugging one or the other outlet, you could change the sound from loud to quiet. But then we took this design a step further with our patented sound adjustment system. It gives you complete control over the blow-off valve's sound. Here's how it works. Inside the valve is this rotating sleeve controlled by the adjustment ring. As you can see, it changes how much each of the ports is open. In this position, the atmosphere port is completely closed. All of the air is going back to the turbo intake and the valve operates silently. As you turn the adjustment, more of the atmosphere port opens up and the valve starts to make some sound. By the time you get to this position, the atmosphere port is completely open, the recirc port is completely closed and the valve is now at maximum volume. This system is not to be confused with spring adjustment, which changes how easily and for how long the valve vents, but it doesn't control where the air goes or how loud it is. Only the patented sound adjustment system can do that. So if you ever wanted that blow-off sound, but maybe not all the time, or you just wanted a more subtle sound for your own enjoyment, this system gives you exactly what you need. You can turn it up or down in a matter of seconds. And the Deceptor Pro even gives you the option of adjusting the sound electronically from the driver's seat. But what if your car has a mass airflow meter and everyone says you can't put a blow-off valve on it? Well, that's the beauty of this system. It allows you to dial in a ratio that suits your car, one that gives you the sound that you want, but also recirculates enough air to keep the ECU happy and prevents drivability issues. The patented sound adjustment system is only available from GFB, and you'll find it in our Response, DVX and Deceptor Pro blow-off valves. They cover a huge range of bolt-on and custom applications. Search our website by product or vehicle to find the right one for you.
Do you know what I want to quickly say before Brett goes? He was the very first person to reach out to Mighty Car Mods. We just found the old email. It was June 2009. He sent us a message and said, hey, I really like your videos, and GFB came on board as a sponsor and have been supporting our show ever since. They jumped on board before anyone else did. We really appreciate it. So thank you. And yeah, proud to be supporting an Australian company,
Still using it.
Employing Australian people, creating things in Australia, and now part of SexSpec history on For the MILF.
Yep, that's what it's for. It's for this.
It is now time for this car to go back together. The newly sanded headlights can go back in after a little bit of wiring work because of melted and broken clips. And then we can work on getting the front bumper attached to the car. Most of the clips are missing, so we'll need to replace those, but luckily, Marty has got a big stash. Once the bumper's on, this will be the first time seeing the car as it looked back on the magazine cover almost 20 years ago. So it's a very special and exciting moment. This big brace thing can go back on underneath the car, then the bonnet can go on. I think it looks absolutely incredible. I'm throwing the factory wheels back on the car just so we can move it around off the hoist, and then what we really need to find out is if this engine and this conversion is actually going to work. We are turning the key today. A couple of things have happened since you saw the car last episode where I showed you the chrome wheels that we bought. I've since almost closed the deal on something else. So for now, I've just put the factory wheels back on there so we can
bigger
get
and better?
off the hoist.
Are they bigger and better than what you had? Because you can never get big enough with chrome.
You'll see, Martin.
If you go on chrome, like you haven't gone to a 17, have you?
Just be patient and find out, Martin.
Have you gone bigger than an 18?
I do the opposite of what I would usually do.
Okay, good.
In other good news, what has arrived is
Looks good.
the door back from Bass at 2 Sus. So they don't make these stickers anymore, and so that there is basically doing what can be done to retain that sticker. Hopefully that'll polish up nicely as well. This here has now all been painted. That's been repaired. There were some dents here that were repaired as well. The mirror is painted. The colour of that looks very, very close to what we thought was a Volkswagen colour. This is a Ford colour. So the door's got to go back on. Dave's about to arrive soon. The top mount intercooler's not on there yet. You might have noticed, hey, why are you closing the bonnet, the hood, as you call it in America? We just wanted to make sure that all of that stuff was still good. Dave's got a couple of wires to do. And then this episode, we are turning the key.
That's it. It's all in there. So assuming the engine is okay and doesn't make bad noises, it's probably 23.5 wires away from starting running driving.
Wow.
Needs a wheel armour pretty badly too.
Yeah.
So that'll probably happen at some stage to at least be able to drive it. But yeah, that's like, we're close, man.
Yeah, very close. So yeah, Davo's due down, do some wiring, turn the key. Very, very close. And then next episode, I think, will be probably the last episode that we're going to be... Like, we'll try and get everything finished in that.
Absolutely.
So
finish it off.
Interior stuff, stereo stuff. Yeah, next episode will be the last episode of working on Ford and MILF. And then we'll obviously use it for what it was made for.
Which is hunting kebabs, which is what I'm going to go get right now. A kebab, right now.
Dude, Dave's due. Don't go
yeah, but I'll get Dave a kebab. Don't worry about it.
But this is not the end of the episode,
It is for me. I'm getting a kebab. See you later. And then
this is not the end of the episode. So the next shot you're going to see
munching
is
kebab.
Dave here. No, not munching kebab. He's doing the wiring.
Yeah, man.
Dave
really
will
want
arrive
to
to
get a
do
kebab.
the wiring of the car.
Yeah, man.
And then we'll turn the key. And then once we know that it starts, then that will be the end of the episode.
Kebabs will have to wait because this door has to go on, and Dave is due here any second to hopefully make our car work. The door was painted in just a couple of days, so a big shout out to the crew at 2Sus for getting this done so quickly. The car is really starting to come together with the forklift damage repaired and the mirror painted as well. We managed to get a new replacement trim for the B pillar, which just snaps straight on. Dave is back to help get things started. We've already got most of what's required done in the engine bay, so now we'll be turning our attention to the passenger side floor where the ECU for the naturally aspirated engine lives. That will be thrown in the bin and replaced with a Haltech Nexus S2, which is perfect for a 4-cylinder engine of this era. We'll wire in the cam and crank triggers for the position of the engine, injectors for the squirt, coils for the bang, a boost controller for the blow, and a few other less exciting things like temperature and idle control. It's about as simple as an ECU install gets, so shouldn't take too long.
I think it's wired. Benny and I came up with a bit of a strategy to try and use as much of the engine harness as we could, so we didn't have to run a lot of lights.
Car.
Yeah, from the original car. So we grafted a little bit of the turbo harness into this harness. We changed the idle control into ignition coil outputs and the ignition coil outputs into idle control outputs. Use the factory map sensor, we used the air temp sensor. We only had to run wires for the boost control because this car obviously never had it. So in theory, it's wired.
It looks very, very neat. Cool. Thank you, David.
That's all right.
As always.
You're very welcome.
Shall we
It's fun
press
to be
some
involved.
buttons and try and make some noise?
Absolutely.
Let's see
We
what
should try and
happens.
start it.
In
yeah.
theory, it should run.
It'll run, Dave. I believe in you. Let's go. I believe, especially when you remember to plug the earths in.
Yeah,
That definitely helps.
I mean, that stumped me. That stumped me for a little while.
That wasn't late last night.
That's
we worked
fine.
that out.
That's fine.
I'll wear that. That was my fault.
Our fault. Hey.
Let's do it.
Come on, let's go.
All right. Try it.
Yeah, go.
All right.
You gonna do it?
Yep.
Dave's doing it.
Let me try it.
Neutral, ideally, because I need like my feet. Oh, sounds like fuel.
It's
got
making
fuel pump.
juicy noises.
Huh.
Made noise. Yeah.
That's amazing.
So good. I mean, it
sounds so weird.
It's like 3 cylinders, but it's good otherwise. Yeah, mad. 3 cylinders.
You reckon?
Yeah. Hear it? That's fine. Turn off. We'll plug some stuff in. It'll be a coil.
Maybe one of those coil plugs.
Cool. Well, it works. Except one cylinder is not getting the spark by the sounds of it, which could be a coil wire. Although we did buzz them out, didn't we?
We buzzed them
Did
out.
we check they all got power?
Check anything. It runs though.
It runs by Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some
Is
of those
it
coil
possible
plugs.
that the engine is
It's
like falling off a table or something?
That's not. Yeah. No, I don't know.
Anything's possible.
Yeah.
We did compression test this cold.
Yeah.
And it comped up, so it should have compression. So last night there was fuel pissing out of here, because someone, not naming any names...
It might have been me.
It was definitely you.
Oh,
but,
it was me?
no, get this right. But if you hadn't made a mistake, then I wouldn't have made a mistake that then fixed the car.
What?
Do you know what I mean? Like, if you hadn't not put the O-ring in so it didn't piss fuel over the entire engine bay and the floor, then I wouldn't have unplugged the injector to fix it. But then I would never have plugged the injector back in, and then if I hadn't done that, we would always have run on 3 cylinders.
Martin...
Or it would have burnt to the ground, which arguably could have been better.
When this here was upside down, I was working on this side of the table and Benny was on that side of the table. So if I was on this side of the table, which side would I have been working on if that was upside down?
So I found the old injectors. There was 4 of them.
Yes.
3 of them didn't have O-rings and 1 did. So 1 O-ring didn't get transferred across from the old injectors to the new one.
But which side would... Well, is that side?
Yeah. No comment. It was definitely the Subaru mechanic. No, it's fine. It's a very tiny O-ring, easy to miss. And also, I didn't plug it back in after I fixed it. So we're both guilty. Dave, can you start it?
Is it going to work now, then?
Start it. Go see.
Let's try.
Come on, Boxer. Well, that's shit. Make it run, Davo.
It doesn't want to.
Cool. So, no.
It doesn't want to.
Is the engine?
No.
Okay. Dude,
nah, I know what it is.
Marty, the engine...
No, the engine's fine.
I know what it is.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Turn it off.
It's good. No problem with it at all. Perfection. That's Subaru for you. See you later. Yeah, cool.
Should we pull it out?
What do you mean? Why would we pull it out for?
I got an idea. And I know the audience would be happy with it anyway. Pull that out. Just buy a new intake manifold for the old one.
Buy a 2-litre one?
No, just put the old engine back
I already
in there
gave the old engine away. It's gone.
Bullshit. Where is it?
It's gone. I gave it to Kane. Because he was a mad dog and hooked us up on this broken engine, and so now he's got the good one. That's broken, that I broke. So now we have 2 broken engines.
Let's do a WRX to naturally aspirated conversion then on this.
Swap it back.
Yeah.
Dave, you up for swapping it back to N8?
We should put a Mitsubishi engine in it.
Put a Mitsubishi engine in it.
Mitsubishi's a shit.
Not necessarily. Do you want a kebab?
Nope.
I spent $5.3 million.
Why don't they have any medals?
Because Pokemon
Jarl
has
suck
outperformed
father.
the stock market by 3,000% in the last 20 years. Meaning this is now worth more than all of these watches, these cars, and probably this dinosaur. Because it is the only perfect PSA 10 Pikachu illustrator in existence.
Dude, PSA 10? That's gap.
And now,
Chat, is there a zoom in on this at all?
I'm letting it go. This grail is going up for auction on Pokemon's 30th anniversary. The crown jewel of the highest grossing franchise in the world. Someone is going to own the Guinness World Record setting card that I hunted for years and that I wore out to my WrestleMania debut. It is the very best. And that is why I spent 5.3...
Scam explained it.
Hello, you absolute legend. Oh boy, Logan Paul is making headlines again due to his he can't recommend expensive Pokemon card in history, a PSA 10 Pikachu illustrator. And I don't say allegedly because he may not have bought it, I say allegedly because it was a private sale, and we have no idea what he actually paid, despite what he claims. The amount Logan claims to have paid should be treated with skepticism, because 1, Logan Paul lies about everything, and 2, he used that announcement of his purchase to advertise the platform he co-founded, Liquid Marketplace.
So this was a very hard decision to make, but yes, I will be listing this card on a platform that I co-founded called Liquid Marketplace. It allows co-ownership of top-tier assets. So instead of one person, me owning this card, we as a collective can co-own it together.
And we've seen this exact same...
What?
same thing before. When I covered the sealed video game bubble, it was the exact same play. The co-founder of the auction house Heritage Auctions, Jim Halperin, and several other insiders, who all just happened to be silent investors in the grading company Wata Games, bought a Super Mario for $100,000. And this made news as the most expensive video game ever sold. And they used this sale to pump the market and advertise their platforms. And as it later turned out, they lied about the details of the sale. In their press release, they claimed only 3 people bought the game. But in a deposition given by Wata Games...
Wait, he didn't pay out those people after he removed it?
Founder Dennis Kahn, he admitted that not only had 4 people bought the game, but the original owner still got to keep partial ownership of it. So the sale was a complete sham. That is why whenever you hear about these sales connected with advertisements of platforms co-owned by the purchaser, you can be pretty confident in assuming that the details of the sale are total bullshit. Logan Paul claims he paid $5.3 million for this Pokemon card, and that 51% of his card would be available for purchase through his platform, Liquid Marketplace.
I'll also be listing it for $5 million instead of the $5.3 million I bought it for. So basically, I'll be giving you guys $300,000 discounts because everyone likes discounts. And I should say this, I'll be retaining 49% ownership of the cards.
On July 10, 2022, it was officially announced that Paul's card would be available for purchase, with 51% of the listed value being $2.55 million. And a month later, it was announced that the entire share on offer had been sold out. Now, let's read this announcement carefully, because it's important to understand how this process works. The post reads, "Now the holy grail of Pokemon cards has sold out and is available for trading on the marketplace. The LMP community now controls the future of the card and will take part in all decisions made as to whether it will be taken out of the collector's vault for events or to be auctioned off." There are multiple parts to this post that are critical to understanding why Logan Paul is now in hot water. The first is the part...
How would you police that at all? How would you monitor that and validate who's doing that?
Where it says the card has sold out and is available for trading on the marketplace. With these fractional investment platforms...
Okay, but what if he has his buddies have 2% and him and them, that 51% together? I mean... Couldn't they have majority and they do whatever?
There are 2 phases when offering an asset, with the first being the initial offering. This is where the platform sells its equity to the public in the form of tokens. So in this case, in July 2022, LMP begins the offering phase. During this phase, people may buy ownership in the asset, and they are buying directly from LMP. This is phase 1. If and only if all of the initial offering is sold, they move to phase 2. Phase 2 is where the asset is put on the marketplace, where token holders may buy and sell tokens between one another. So this post is saying that all of the 51% on initial offer had been purchased, and now tokens are able to be freely traded between other token holders, with LMP no longer owning any share of the asset. That's why the post then says the LMP community now controls the future of the card and will take part in all decisions made. Because the token holders have a majority ownership in the card, they should, in theory, have control over what happens to it, including whether or not it is sold to a third party or through an auction. And this decision process is supposed to be controlled through a vote. Unfortunately, however, all of this is a total lie. And by all of this, I really do mean all of this. Nothing about this post is true. When Logan Paul claimed you could co-own assets, he was lying. When the co-founder, Ryan Bahadori, went around touting in promotional pieces that buying a token gives you genuine ownership over that asset, he was lying. When LMP stated that the community now controlled the future of Logan's card, it was lying. The entire premise of the platform was never true. Now, what I'm first going to do is explain how Liquid Marketplace was a scam in general, perpetrated by multiple people, not...
Jeff, why would you go around and buy a part of a bunch of shit out there? That's, I mean, dude, there's like a 1 point of failure. The person that has the asset, what about they drop in the water?
Just Logan Paul. And then we will circle back specifically to Logan afterwards to wrap up everything in a nice, neat bow.
Do you get money back?
Remember a few years ago there was this massive drama around established titles? The problem was that creators were telling their viewers that people really got to purchase and own land.
Well, this is a little bit kooky, bud. Oso technically owns land in Scotland now, which means he's a lord.
Okay, so let me see this thing.
There's this really cool company called Established Titles, and you can actually buy land in Scotland. And if you look here, you can actually find his actual plot number.
How much land does he own?
He owns 1 square foot of land in Scotland.
Okay.
And
But this was all a lie. You weren't purchasing land at all. It was all just make-believe. Established Titles still kept ownership of the land, and when you gave money to Established Titles, they didn't give up control or ownership of that plot. They just gave you a plaque and made it seem like you owned something, but you really didn't. And it was this false advertising that got everyone's knickers in a twist.
Yeah, but even if you were to own that 1 feet of land, let's say they were to, how do you enforce that? Like, can you go and put like a piece of wood on your 1 feet of land? I mean,
And it's the exact same thing with LMP. All of the marketing, including from Logan Paul's own mouth, said that you could co-own collectibles, but that wasn't
I didn't hear
true,
he said it.
and you had no ownership or control. And it's this false advertising and the misleading statements that are partially responsible for the Ontario Securities Commission bringing proceedings against LMP and several of its principals in July of 2024. The complaint by the OSC lists a bunch of issues that we will get around to, but we will just stick to this ownership issue for now. The OSC complaint states that LMP, Bahadori, and Nickdell have perpetrated a fraud on its investors. Approximately $2.7 million had been obtained by LMP from the sale of LMP tokens to LMP token purchasers. LMP, Bahadori, and Nickdell made false and misleading statements to token purchasers, including that LMP tokens represent legal ownership in underlying collectibles. So this false advertising is a big deal, and such a big deal that the OSC outright calls it fraud. But here is where the alleged fraud gets really interesting, because notice that number, $2.7 million. The OSC is saying that by the time they filed this action in June 2024, LMP had only taken in $2.7 million from the sale of tokens. This doesn't make sense. When Logan Paul offered 51% of his PSA 10 Illustrator on LMP, it was valued at $5 million. So the total amount of tokens available for purchase was $2.55 million.
yo, true.
Which apparently sold out. And that was just one card. LMP listed many other collectibles as well. For example, a PSA 8 Pikachu Illustrator with a total value of $1.1 million, which also apparently sold out. We know it was supposed to have sold out because it was trading on the marketplace, which only happens...
That means that either there's a part missing that they didn't report, or that some of the owners bought shares of the assets that he's talking about, and they have more than they're letting on.
Once all of the initial offering is sold. This mechanic was made crystal clear by LMP employee Avic on their subreddit. So already, with just these two cards alone, that's $3.6 million. More than what the company took in total for its entire existence. And you can see on the marketplace, there were a bunch of other expensive items as well. How is this possible? It doesn't seem to make any sense. Well, the truth is that it isn't possible. And the reason this discrepancy exists is because, according to the OSC, LMP was lying about their collectibles being sold out. The complaint states, LMP represented to actual and prospective token purchasers that LMP tokens represent...
Dude, if you buy an LMP token to buy a piece of cardboard of some other person on Logan's platform, I mean, dude, I have to be honest with you, you are 7 folds into complete rot.
And legal fractional ownership of the underlying collectibles, including that LMP tokens are offered for pre-order on an initial drop, and only once all tokens for a collectible are fully sold on the initial drop does the collectible move to the marketplace, where token purchasers can trade their fractional ownership with other LMP platform users. Contrary to these representations, LMP moved collectibles to the market.
I never said I don't like Logan. I mean, I don't dislike him as a person. I mean, I met him a bunch of times. I mean, I've flown with him on a jet. I think he's, but I'm always very critical of his crypto moves. I think a lot of them are just bad. And the problem that I have with Logan in general with his business ventures is that he knows better. He knows better. Like,
well, that escalated quickly. How'd it go?
It was going good till it wasn't.
管理人じゃないですか。わざわざ。
あ、管理人。いつ来たんだ？
一部のオーリルが逃げてしまう。なぜだ？エネルギーの反発か。
風は止まない。だから僕も弓を止めない。
管理人、ペリカ監察官。
この角度素敵に見えるでしょ。
Gosh, I get that. Legendary web.
「呼吸を感じる」「僕と気が合いそうだ」
この角度素敵に見えるでしょ。
ぐっすり眠れそうだ。
受け取りなさい。
これはすなわち侵食に対して我らの理解が深まる。
この角度素敵に見えるでしょ。どこに行くの？
能力稼働開始。
この勢いいい風だ。身を逃す。優しくできないわよ。もうここにいるよ。私のバニラのチャンス。ビリビリしたいの？受け取りなさい。準備完了。
敵の攻撃が
僕に任せて銃撃開始。この角度排除します。自分のことは大切にしてあげないとね。足の番同列スイッチ。火を逃すな。目標捕捉発射。手を受けなさい。
目標捕捉。
それ。排除します。手を受けなさい。私のバニラなチャンス。ビリビリしたいの？優しくできないわよ。
Copy that.
受け取りなさい。足の番どここっち。見慣れない動きです。注意逃すな。受け取りなさい。
Oh my god.
どこに？自分のことは大切に出しておいて。援護します。この勢い。火を逃すな。目をつけと。見事でしたね。いい反応だ。目をつぶっちゃダメ。私を見失ってもいいの？
Oh, there we go. Hello? Hello? Oh my god.
調査に必要な器具の準備ができましたよ。先
I
輩。
have my computer in the living room for my projector, and I'm gonna see if I can game on my laptop. Yep. It's got a 5070 Ti.
70. You have so many.
I have I used to have the 4060 version, like the year or 2 year old version, and someone bought it off me for $1,000. And Best Buy was doing a sale for $1,400, but it was fucked up in their system. And the guy's like, "Oh, how much did you see it online?" I was like, "I don't know." He's like, "Was it like $1,100?" I was like, "Yes, yes, it was." I got like a $2,000 laptop for $1,100.
Eli, low key. Public.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. It was the best finesse ever.
Why are you finessing the public? What is kidding us?
Too good. It's $100 upgrade for a way better laptop. I'm in the. Oh, hold up.